এক ছেকেণ্ড এক ছেকেণ্ড
সেইটো ঠিক আছে য়েছ
এইটো হয় নাই এইটো হয় নাই
এতিয়া হেল্ল' কোৱা
হেল্ল'
এতিয়া আহিছে
এতিয়া আহিব
team is picking.
Let's fight to our heart's content!
Your team is picking.
Sand rises when I give the word.
This time, the choice
Your
is
team
mine.
is picking.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Payback
Your
time.
team is picking.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the National College Cup promotional matches happening right now at Guwahati, MAAC Panbazar. And for today's match, first match, right? We have the Apex on the red side and
Onimaru on the blue
Muscle
side.
of
I will
iron,
be casting my
bones of
team is
steel.
along
banning.
with my co-caster Ray for the first match. Ray, how excited are you for this LAN happening at Guwahati?
I've been waiting
Your
for too
team
long.
is banning.
Tanggapin sila.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the National College Cup promotional matches happening right now at MAAC Panbazar, Guwahati. I will be casting this match with my co-caster, Ray.
Hello there, everyone. I hope you're audible right now because I know it's been delayed, but we are excited to be joining for the first match for, of course, this National College Cup, and it's gonna be between Onimaru and the Apex.
Let's see how it
Pain
goes. Well, as
is
of
the
right now,
proof that
we're
I'm
over
still
here
alive.
physically in the LAN, and it looks great. The crowd is awesome. We got a lot of players, we got a lot of audience, and we are very excited to see how this match turns up. As of right now, we can have a look at the draft. Ray, they got Lucas as their first pick. They got Joy as their jungler, and they also got Farsa as the mid laner. It looks like for the blue side, it's pretty well.
I think Lucas onto the jungle would have been much better, but considering the fact that they do have like the Farsa, so I feel like that, okay, I feel like the marksman pick is going to be more crucial because if Lucas is the frontliner, the marksman really needs to be in a better positioning to do so.
Well, definitely. So far, Gatot Kacha on the red side, you definitely need some BMI picks when it comes to the goal lane. And as of right now, instead of Nathan, they're going for the purple and CuP. I think, given the fact that they have a Gatot Kacha on the opponents, Nathan could have been a better pick, right?
Yeah, you're actually right for a simple reason because Gatot has a lesser magic defense and okay, I expected the Suyo to be left out but looks like they are well aware. Oh, we might be seeing a Minotaur pig coming up. The bull, oh, I mean the marksman, it looks like he's like scrolling through a lot of options but at the end he decides to go for the Ixia.
Yes, well, it's been a while since I saw some Minion Fury in the Land of Zone, and I guess maybe this time around we will be able to see them. Anyways, Fredrin on the jungle. I heard Fredrin is back in meta. What do you have to say about that?
Actually, the main reason he's back to meta is that his jungle speed has been increased tremendously, which basically makes him really equal to the assassins, you know, because I mean that's the main crucial factor, isn't it? And I think because of that, the jungle speed is obviously going to be mattering, but at the same time Joy does have the backline clear. But at the same time we also need to consider the simple fact, look at the amount of CC that the hands of the Apex have. You have the Gatot, you have the Fredrin's taunt, and you also have the Khalid with his swing blades onto the surfboard. So it's going to be definitely a thrilling match. And of course, these are some rising teams that have been playing in the first ever LAN tournament by NCC after all.
Yeah, well, this is gonna be fun, and I can see the crowd is excited as well. The players are, all set to go. They're all fired up, and we'll be seeing the Apex versus.
Onimaru onto the blue side. Let's see how it works out. I love the way Jenny passes the mic. I mean, if the camera was on, you guys would have seen that we're definitely having fun because there's so many players and it's really a nice environment. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn, and we're going to be diving straight into this knockout matches. There's no second chances here, only knockout matches, and let's see how it works out. This is going to be Onimaru onto the blue side and the Apex onto the red side. They have only one chance to make it to the, of course, the grand prize of 20,000 diamonds and 3,000 in cash that they're going to be getting. So yep, let's see. So far, nothing special into rotation, but anyways, into the casting desk is of course me and Jenny. And I don't know if you guys can hear, but there's so much, the crowd making a lot of noise. Not because obviously they're noisy, because they're excited to see the match.
Yeah, and so are we. Well, as of right now, they're nothing much, just trying to get their farm. We can see a setup in the top lane. Could be that Psycho might be in trouble, as we can see Crisis and Brain Cell hiding up there in the bush, trying to pick him off. Might get a solo pick off in the top lane, but looks like Slow and City mid-lurker coming for the backup, but still late. It's gonna be a first blood for the side of the Apex.
Getting the first blood is obviously very crucial, and they get down onto the marksman. Really bad for Onimaru, I'd say. They need to protect their marksman, but at the same time, I feel like Onimaru's marksman pick Psycho. Yeah, I think that's Psycho. Psycho was a little bit too near, wasn't he? I feel like he needs to maintain his distance, and of course, the Clint has been buffed as well. He has better animations right now, and because of it, I feel like he is already showing the advantage.
Yeah, with the full barrage. Meanwhile, Basu, they gonna go for a setup again in the top lane. Could be a full-on gang, and could be another blood for Team Blue. Finally, they took their revenge. The first blood has been taken down by the red, but they comes back. They goes 4 versus 3 in the top lane and manages to pick one person up. They actually got the jungler.
I feel like, Fredrin, despite the buffs into the, jungle, he's still squishy into the early game. So I feel like, what's the jungler's name again? Kratos, okay, God of War. God of War. Yeah, he got the nice name, but he said, oh, okay, level 4 both junglers, they're going to be contesting out. Let's see. The positioning of EXP lane is going to be mattering. Where is Lucas? He's a little far away, but he does have the sacred beast. Look at that.
Oh, and the tornado goes for the side of the red. Meanwhile, double kill. And it's gonna go for a triple, I suppose. There we go, but the kill has been secured by Brain Cell instead. Wait, hold on. They did get the turtle, right?
Yeah, they got a turtle as well as 3 kills into the hands. Like, basically a complete positive trade, because look at that. 0 for the hands of Onimaru. They got a turtle and 3 kills as well. And that's basically, despite losing the jungler in the early game, it doesn't matter to them anymore. They're basically on a snowball.
It looks like they're forming a setup in the top lane as of right now, and Psycho is aware of their positioning. Meanwhile, Itachi as well, they're waiting for the backup. I think they're trying to see who's gonna initiate first. Whoever expends some skills might be in trouble as of right now. They're fighting for the gold crab, and they have exposed their positions, by the way. But I'm not sure that Crisis and Brain Cell, they haven't exposed their positions, did they?
For a second I was like, is this Crisis from, that team?
Yeah.
For a second I was like, what is he doing in LAN? Oh, that was, I feel like a little unnecessary, too aggressive, but still, yeah. Oh, we might see an engage because they do want to look like they want to commit to the Minotaur. I mean, it is good because, Ixia, that flicker wasted out already. I think they can go in, but I feel like they're hesitating for a simple reason. Perhaps they're just not, they lack information. Do they want to go in for the Minotaur? Maybe yes. But Xavier does have the Dawning Light, and so does Khalid with the Raging Sandstorm. I feel like, he's under the bottom lane. Enter top lane, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
I mean, they were just going for some pros, but full barrage by Psycho comes in and manages to get one down. I suppose, no, not yet. Actually, it was Minotaur who goes on. I can't even read his name.
It's a Japanese one. I mean, their squad is named Onimaru, so it makes sense why they would go for a Japanese name. But I would love if we can tell. But I feel like that's the symbol of fire. Wait, I'll definitely know its meaning.
He's gonna go and Google out the meaning.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, not bad. Anyways, it looks like there's a slight fight, like of a Cold War in the bottom lane, but we'll be able to see a fight in the turtle. As of right now, both the teams are setting up, but honestly, it's neck to neck. It's probably gonna be a retribution battle, but have a look at Grimjo trying to zone Itachi out of the turtle. Meanwhile, comes in the engage, the turtle goes for the side of the red once again. AOG pops in, connects to two, and Kratos will be taking one of them down. Double kill goes for the side of Lindbergh. He's gonna go for a triple, I suppose. There you go, but killing spree for the side of Grimjo instead. And the full barrage comes in. Ooh! I thought he was gonna be able to take one kill down, but triple kill for Lindbergh, right? Lindbergh rose.
Lindbergh. Okay. So far, they have gotten a steady snowball, and it's only been gonna be rising because it's only been 5 minutes. It's not 10 minutes. They've gotten 9 kills on 5 minutes. That's basically 2 kills per every minute that they have gotten. And also considering the fact that Marksman is basically 3-0 right now, and he also got the Endless Battle, that basically means he's gonna be, I mean, especially after the buff onto the Clint, I feel like unless the Joy or maybe the Basu onto this Lucas can do something, I feel like the chances of them making a comeback, it's going to be really less, because once the snowball starts, the only way you can do is a shutdown, and they're looking for it in the bot lane perhaps. Nah, they're just doing warning shots.
The moment they get a window, they're probably gonna commit, because as of right now, they're leading. They have the resources, they have the damage, they have the turtle, they have the farm, they have everything. And even though both the teams are here, I don't think the blue side is even ready for a fight right now, because the Apex, they are dominating. They got the confidence. The AOG pops in, connects to one. They're definitely going to be able to take him down. Killing spree with a land of drops, and another one goes down. Itachi as well going to be for a chase. One more. There you go. But the tankiness comes in with that Praise's Wrath, and the jungler has gone down to 1 to 12 kills.
The only kill that they were able to get was Fredrin in 3 early phases, and after that they haven't been able to get a single one. And right now they don't have the damage. I would love to see the builds though. Like, can we see the builds? And okay, they're using their resources just to defend it, but it's not going to be enough. They lose out the mid turret as well. This turtle is going to go uncontested, and looks like we're going to be seeing a very one-sided game, because the side of the Apex, like the name says, they're definitely the Apex, considering, oh, okay, looks like they want to go in maybe into the bottom lane. We can see
they just got the turtle, they have the shield, they're going for the orange, and right after that, if they get a window, we could see a dive. But as of right now, they have the minion fury as well. Fio, it's not going to let them come in, so they're going to have to retreat as of right now. Play it safe, and then the moment they get a window, they're gonna come back and take a kill. But have a look at the top lane there. It's gonna be a free tower for Vault, but he's gonna have to be back because the backup's coming. He might get himself into trouble.
He does recall in time, but it's pretty clear. Look at the map. They have secured 3 of the turrets, basically all the outer turrets of every possible lane. So the Lord's gonna be coming up in a minute. Okay, so in a minute they're gonna be able to get the Lord and gonna be pushed out an inhibitor. I feel like the only thing they can do right now is to stall the game as much as possible and wait for Psycho on that Ixia to come online. But other than that, I don't see any hope. This is why I was actually saying that Lucas onto EXP might not be a good idea, because he's not exactly the strongest frontliner you need, especially against the Gato and the Khalid, which are basically going to be, especially Khalid, he heals from sand, doesn't he? He eats sand and he, gets his HP back. So he's not going to be winning those lanes. And I feel like that is definitely creating a lot of impact into those engages, because you want a strong front line. Minotaur, he's not exactly the tankiest tank either. He's a support. He's only there for those heals. But let's see, looks like Kratos wants, there's no god, but he's definitely looking for a kill right now.
Kratos was the demigod, right?
Yeah.
Or was his son the demigod? I forgot.
His son is Loki, actually.
Yeah. Alright. Meanwhile, going for the purple buff heist up there. Could be an engage with the barrage, but there's no damage. Actually, they're only gonna get into trouble. Mino and Fury up to no avail. Gonna engage Sealed with a feathered airstrike, trying to take some time, trying to buy some time, but not gonna help. Dishing out the damage. Finally, Vault manages to take down 2 kills. I suppose who got the kills? It was Grimjoy who goes down, as well as Crisis, but I couldn't see who actually got the kills.
Okay, it was Minotaur who got the kill, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, he took the kill. It's okay for commemorative kill for the tank. Okay.
One was taken by Minotaur and one by Vol.
Hey.
As you can see, they only have 3 kills.
Yep,
It's very
one by
similar.
Basu.
Yeah, that one was before.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, that was the
they
first
yeah,
one. Yeah.
they had 1 kill from before. Okay, they're going for the Lord. I don't think that there will be any contest for the Lord as of right now. They don't have the resources. They're not ready, and they don't even have the map. The tank is not ready either. They are trying to close in, maybe give some vision, but it's only gonna be a mistake. They're gonna get chased down. The Lord has been taken. Ray, will they be able to defend this Lord?
I think a defense is possible unless the side of the Apex just decides to go ham, like fully commit to it. They do have the resources because look at that. They have the AOG, they have the Raging Sandstorm, they also have Fredrin into the front line, and of course Clint with the damage. So I feel like they can commit to it. And look at that, the top lane, there's only one. Okay, there's a tier 2, but it's gonna fall. It's really low HP. So basically, they can take down the inhibitor. They can also go for the base, but it comes down to how much discipline they have. Do they want to commit to it, or do they want to not?
I feel like it's gonna be good for them if they can end, but right now, the Lord is pretty defendable. The AOG pops and connects to none. That I have to wait. If already, yeah, they connects to Natalia, exactly. But alas, there's no Natalia over here. But the full barrage, but no damage, right? He goes on instead. Psycho, what happens to the feathered airstrike? Managed to take 1 kill at least. Now, Lucas with a beast and unstoppable Fredrin. Wow, it's just Itachi and Vol stand-in to defend the Lord and the minions and the 4 of them.
And looks like it's gonna be a really dire fight. The Lord does lose out his HP, but the minions are gonna be coming in. There's only the Farsa and Volt defending, but okay, look at the clock. Psycho is back, so that basically means they will be able to defend for a little bit more. But I feel like 90 seconds, that basically means that on 13 minutes, there's gonna be another Lord, and I feel like not having an inhibitor into the top lane, it basically means it might just be the end for Onimaru, because can we see the builds? Because I feel like they're quite behind. Okay, look at it.
Looks like a fight form. Meanwhile, they're going for an engage. But no dive for now. I really thought that they might be able to just push and take the inhibitor, force push. But looks like they don't want to take any risk. And I don't know if you noticed, Ray, but Psycho, whenever he goes full barrage, he's not being able to deal any damage. And he's the one who gets taken down, who gets punished instead.
Yeah, because I feel like his position is a little bit too stationary, and I just realized they have 2 heroes that are basically sitting ducks. Oh, joy!
And unstoppable for the Clint. I think Clint has been buffed recently, right?
Yep, Clint has been buffed. His damage has been adjusted, but his animations are so smooth that you can basically follow up with a basic attack much more frequently than before. That helps you proc the endless battle much better, and it's clearly being shown because look at him. He's been able to dominate not just his lane, but every team fight. His damage is too much for the team. But coming back to my point, you know, Farsa and Ixia both are basically sitting ducks when they use their ultimates, and that is basically really good for the Gatot Kacha as well as Khalid. When they see them doing their ultimates, they just dive in completely, and I feel like they should have taken it into consideration. That's why I was saying, you also mentioned, right, the Nathan would have been so much better because at least he could have dashed out of the ultimate zones, but Ixia, she cannot. She only has 1 flicker and she is using it every time to escape from the Fredrin.
Yeah, I think they counter drafted pretty well. I'm talking about the Apex here. They're going for another Lord. Gonna be a pretty uncontested Lord once again. No map, no vision for the other team. So yeah, there you go, uncontested. I think that this Lord is gonna be the end.
Absolutely, because look at that. They're losing out. They have already lost out the inhibitor into the top lane. Ixia only now gets her long-range, the Malefic gun. So they will receive some like buff, but I don't think it's going to be enough because look at the level difference. 11 maximum onto the hands of Team Onimaru, and we have level 15 and 14s into the hands of the Apex. So I feel like that EXP gap is going to be showing. The damage is going to be there. The Lord's going to be walking up, but hopefully, unless Apex fumbles it up a little bit, I think this might just be the end.
Yeah. Well, have a look at the map. The Apex, they haven't lost a single turret, or to say the blue side haven't been able to push a single turret right now. The Lord's marching from the top lane. There are minions on all the lanes. We have 2 people on the bottom. We have Kratos as well as Lindbergh on the bottom. Lindbergh is ready with all his damage, with all his bullets and his bullet pro. Meanwhile, the engage comes in, the Minoan Fury as well as a full barrage, but they will not be able to dish dish out the damage still. Monster kill comes in for Lindbergh. He's gonna go for another one, I suppose. But look at Lindbergh going straight in for the crystal. But I suppose there will be a defense with the Rhythm of Joy and the electrifying bits. And still a godlike for Lindbergh. He's gonna go for a maniac. But monster kill and a mega kill and a double kill with a dawning light. The team goes to
The Apex gets the knockout round. They win it out. Clean and sweep, and that ending was really good. I would definitely like 4k damage from a Princess Wrath. That was pretty insane. And also the damage, I feel like Zero Brain Cell, you gotta change your name. I think the crowd is really happy. We can hear it. I hope you guys did too, but of course, we have good mics here. But yeah, jokes aside though, really great rotations and everything, and they were basically able to outdraft, outmaneuver, and was able to win it out against Onimaru. So congrats to the Apex for moving to the next rounds, and ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be coming back with the next knockout matches, so stay tuned.
After the lunch.
Yes, after lunch.
After lunch.
we need to eat.
All right, we are back with another match right now. We have Sadharu Hood on the blue side, and on the red side we have CuP Esports, right? Let's see what they ban. We've already seen one match previously, and it was fun. The crowd was going crazy, and let's see what happens in this one. Ray is not here as of right now. I'll be the only one casting this match until and unless he gets back from the shop. We've seen Kalia ban in the first place. Kalia is definitely a utility hero with all the CC he has. Definitely good as a roamer as well as EXP. Let's see what follows. It's gonna be a Hanzo with the recent updates and the changes that's been made in this hero. It's definitely a really good jungler. And God Gamerian. Let's see what they're gonna. I think they might turn off the Godot Gacha because on the EXP as well as in the roam position, Godot Gacha these days is a beast. Can also anticipate a Lucas, but a Harris banned, so they are targeting the goal lane as of right now. Let's see what rare player. Rare. It's okay. It's a rare player. I was calling it rare player. It's rare because of the way he spelled it with the caps in the R's. I was calling it rare. Okay, it's when he unleashes the beast can cause havoc. So why not ban him away? I'm just hoping Ray gets back as soon as possible to do some analysis. But till then, you guys gonna have to bear with mine. Travis Scott. Travis Scott. We got Travis Scott as well in the blue side. We just missing the. Who was Travis Scott's wife? Travis Scott's wife. Who was Travis Scott's wife? Kendall Jenner. No, Kylie Jenner. Kylie Jenner. We just need Kylie Jenner in the chat. Yeah. Well, fun thing about this LAN tournament is that I got people around me who doesn't cast, and I'm literally communicating with them. I got people around me who doesn't even play the game, and yeah, they're here in the decks with me, and it's fun, it's great. Anyways, Commando. Let's see what Commando bans. To me, I do game kili paisan eh. Naikala. Okay. Well, those who understand Assamese will understand. So I have Ray's sister with me right now. I mean, Ray's not here, and Jintu just asked his sister to cast with me, and she never played this game before, right? So yeah. All right. Anyways, Matilda been banned as well as Selena. Matilda on the support as well is gonna be really good, really a really good utility with the guiding light and guiding wind. Sorry. Let's have a look at the first pick. Jintu, first pick, kya hoga?
Yeah, like
Most probably Suyu or Florin.
Suyu or Florin, they say it could be a Florin from the side of wait, who was this? Sadharu Hood. Oh my god. Sadharu Hood, Florin bans. Okay, they actually picks a Florin first pick. Could be a good support, but I don't know if it was wise to, expose that, to reveal that support that early in the game. Meanwhile, Valir, really good pick. Daddy Kong goes with the Fredrin in the jungle. Good. That's recently this guy's been buffed as well. So good pick in the jungle, good pick in the support. I'm not sure if Valer is going mid lane or support, but anyways, still good. Good. All right. Camarian and Travis Scott without Kylie Jenner here in the chat. In the game. God Camarian. I'm expecting maybe a Gato Kacha ban, but okay, hold on. It's time to pick. They might actually go for what?
They might go for a jungle or they went for MM and mage, Farsa and carry.
You saw it already. That's no prediction. You saw it. Okay, Sicilian. Right. Good one. Bad impact along with a Sanguine Cross. Gonna be really good addition to the draft. And Carrie's been picked up as well by Travis Scott without Kylie Jenner once again. Commando. Let's see what he comes up with. I mean, Gadut Gacha is still open, and they could really have a great front line if they. Yeah, like I said, Gadut Gacha with a vengeance could be in the EXP. I think Valerium could be a really good utility, but let's see what they're planning for. And Raze Alpha getting banned. They are definitely gonna target the goal lane. Oh, sorry, the jungle right now since Sadara Hood is yet to pick their jungle. So Alpha banned. Great. I'm not sure that they actually wanted to pick Alpha. Could be a good prediction though, but because they have a Florin Alpha could be a good comp. Again, Irrital has been banned. Since they don't have the goal lane, of course they're gonna target the goal lane. And who else? I think Nathan is still in the still an option. Wait, hold on. Clint is still open. Clint ban, yes or no?
No.
CC ban. Okay, Jindu was right. What's coming next?
For ban, most probably Moscow.
If they ban Moskov, that means you're friends with Sataru Hood. But honestly, I don't think they're gonna ban Moskov. I feel like it might be a Clint because in the recent patches, Clint has been buffed, and could also be Nathan or Claude. But I think they are gonna target the goal lane still because there are still a lot of options left out. Actually, to be really honest, even Mia and Leila's doing good right now in the goal lane. Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
Yes.
Maybe most will they will target him MM this time. No.
No. No Mia, no Lela. I mean, of course, they won't ban Mia and Lela, but oh, it's an Estes. They're trying to cut out options for support, but I don't really think they would have gone for Estes right now because yeah, but okay, Estes still good actually, but I doubt that they were gonna be picking Estes. Anyways, let's have a look. Mid and Itosa is gonna come up with. They're gonna have to pick a jungle and against Fredrin. What's good against Fredrin jungle? Hello, hello. Oh, the light to come on. All right, let's continue with the draft. Oh, Hylos on the EXP, and we have Xborg on the jungle. Is Xborg good against Fredrin jungle?
Sport is two variants, tanky junglers and tanky heroes, so it's a good pick, I guess.
Okay. We'll see to that. Anyways, Badang in the EXP is definitely a good option. Just have a look at the amount of CC Crew Sports have with them. Look at that. I expected them to pick Clint for sure. Because recently, Clint has been buffed and all, so I even expected them to ban Clint instead of Estes, but looks like they just wanted to gift it to them. So at the end, Clint came in like a cherry on the top for Crew Esports. So yeah, let's see how they're gonna execute whatever they have been planning on with the draft. The skins look amazing. The picks are amazing from the both sides. It's actually quite balanced, but if I have to side with one, just based on the draft, I would definitely side with Crew Esports here. So yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna ask Jintu to make a prediction. Kunjikibo.
Sadaru.
Huh?
Sadaru, maybe.
Sadaru to blue side.
Or Crew Sports, maybe.
Crew Esports. What about you?
I'm red side maybe. Red side.
Red side. That's Crew Esports. Okay. So the crowd along with me in the production room is in support of Crew Esports. They think that Crew Esports gonna win. Honestly, even I do think that they have a really good draft, but we'll have to see. Anyways, as of right now, they're just gonna go in and get their buffs and their farms, the minions, the waves. But let's see who wins in the goal lane. It's gonna be Carry or Clint. Let's see who's dominating each other. As of right now, looks like Clint do have an upper hand with the burst damage from the early game itself. I mean, yesterday I was playing and I just realized that the burst damage is actually insane. It was unexpected the way he got the first blood on me. But Travis is not alone. I mean, Kylie Jenner is not here, but Archie is definitely here to support Travis Scott. Right? The top lane, though, we can see that EXP Cold War going on between Mid and Commando 2. It looks like Mid is actually dominating Commando 2 in the top lane. Might see some backup coming in for Commando 2 from the side of Harry, nigga! Bro, Harry, nigga 69. Oh my god, alright. Let's see if they actually do something in the bottom lane. But it's just gonna be a little bit of poke. I don't think that there's gonna be any commitment, any fight, any casualty. But backups coming, comes the fist crack, the fist buzz, whatever you call it. Mid could be a first blood, but he does have the revitalize, I suppose, and he escapes from the situation as of right now. Daddy Kang comes in, but Mid is gonna recover right in time. Archie as well as Itosai comes in for the backup, but they're gonna have to disengage as of right now. First turtle, kunalo ba dyan to?
Red side. CuP Esports.
Esports.
First turtle.
Red side, Fredwin.
Okay. So the crowd's predicting that the first turtle will be taken by the red side, especially by Daddy Kong with the retribution. But let's see. The turtle has been started. The turtle dance. Both teams are quite ready. They're setting up. Honestly, it's gonna be a resources fight. Whoever expends the resources first gonna lose. They're trying to poke. They're trying not to commit as of right now. Mid, he does have the glorious spotaway, but not using it yet. He might just do it in no time. Comes in the glorious spotaway with the engage. Meanwhile, Daddy Kong struggling with the Appraiser's red. Coming in any time, I suppose, but the fist crack comes in the AOG, pops in, but connects to only one of them. Damage been dealt out. First blood goes for the side of CuP Esports. Daddy King comes in, deals some damage, and it's gonna have to go back. And now they will get an easy, uncontested turtle, just like the crowd predicted. Not me asking the crowd to cast along with me since Ray is not here. Anyways, we're going towards the bottom lane right now. Could be that Travis Scott is alone in the bottom lane without Kylie Jenner, and he might find himself in trouble because it's gonna be a 3 versus 1 situation, but Harry Nigga 69 might just go away. He has exposed his positioning here. Mid trying to check around, trying to check the bushes, but nothing as of right now. They do have the resources to take a fight, but they're not looking for one. Daddy King comes in, he engages. The glorious Buttery comes in to save the day, but no, he manages to get the kill over Gamarian. He's going for one more, I suppose. Mid still not giving up. He's gonna escape, but he's still gonna escape. Comes in with the jungle. Itosai manages to take one man down. Daddy Kang goes down. They loses their jungler. Was it worth it? Was it worth it?
They got the jungler, so maybe worth it.
Definitely. Something better than nothing, right? Something better than nothing. And they got the jungler, so they tried to retaliate, and they at least picked off the jungler, which is good. Because as of right now, CuP Esports is definitely leading with the kills, leading with the gold, leading with the map. They do have a bigger vision. Travis Scott might fall into trouble. Rare player gonna take the kill, like I said. Very off position. Archie could not give the vision and also have to work on your positioning. Meanwhile, Mid just trying to give away the vision to the team, but they don't look in a really good position. Mid he does have his glorious spotaway, but that's only gonna be used to escape, I guess, because obviously they do not have the capacity to win a fight, so I guess they prefer to play safe as of right now. Itosai trying to chase away Commando. They're coming for the turtle, gonna be seeing a turtle fight, and who's gonna take this turtle, guys?
It will be again for Fredwin.
Fredwin again. Let's see with the blast comes in the glorious spotaway as well as the AOG has been slain. They take over the jungler. They're gonna chase it for more. Could be a wipe out, but Gamarian manages to go away with a sideway plus and the last hit. Almost and wipe out. But who took the turtle?
Fredwin.
Like he said, guys. Fredrin took the turtle. What's your name?
My name is Thanraj.
Dhanraj. I got Dhanraj in the casting deck with me along with Jinter since Ray is not here. He went to have lunch. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Ray went to get food for us. So, yeah. I made the crowd cast with me. I think it's fun. I think MPL should try it too. Yeah, anyways. Well, so far, the red team definitely in a good position. Not sure that the blue team will be able to make a comeback, but they do have late game potential. Guys, do you think that the blue team will make a comeback?
They might come back, do a comeback if carry gets farmed. And they have floating, so they might get the extra heal for the late game. Depends on the MM. So it depends on the MM how they manage to farm in the early game to early to mid game.
Okay, you heard him, guys. You heard him. They do have the late game potential, but it's gonna depend because, like he said, they're gonna have to depend upon the damage of carry as well as Sicilian. But the thing here is, if you talk about frontline, they have Hylos, right? And Hylos is gonna get really badly bullied by the Valir there. They have Harry Nigga 69 with the Valir. Hylos is not going to be able to survive the front lane. And if he's not being able to provide the front lane, I doubt that Travis Scott without Kylie Jenner and Gamerian could deal damage. They need the box to play in, and that's not going to be provided by Myth or Itosai. So I doubt, but nevertheless, it's MLBB. Let's expect anything, right? Anyways, with this, the turtle fight has just started, and as we can see, oh, guys, predict again. Who's gonna take this turtle?
So again for Fredrin.
For Fredrin again, Jinto.
This time blue team.
This time blue team. Okay, let's see with the AOG. The Fredrin takes away the turtle once again. They're gonna chase the whole team down. Itosai gonna be picked off. It's gonna be punished for sure. Comes in commando with the damage. Race tries to disarm the damage, but he's gonna be able to go back. Meanwhile, RG as well as Travis Scott manages to escape, but Ray's been chased down by Travis Scott without Kylie Jenner, and that's why he missed the kill. Well. Fredin, Daddy Khan slaying the jungler role each time with the retribution. But was it Daddy Kang's impact or was it Ray's who zoned out the entire team? Whose impact is it? Is it Daddy Kang? Are they getting the turtle solely because of Daddy Kang's retribution or the team is helping?
It's not how the Roamer and SP is zoning them, and it's always easy for Fredrin to use to secure the turtles because of his fast kill and his ultimate, and obviously the retreat rep. So it's for obviously their coordination for the SP zoning out the S-bot.
Well, that was great analysis. I mean, Ray is not here, so I got the crowd to cast with me, and this was fun, Ray. We didn't miss you at all.
Wow.
We didn't miss you at all. But yeah, it's good to have you back. As of right now, let me give you a short, in a little bit of brief. It's CuP Esports on the red side, and on the blue side we have Sadharu Hood. And obviously, as you can see, CuP Esports is winning. They've got all the turtles. They've got a farm. They're winning the gangs, and they're kind of choking right now. The fact that they have a Valir over. Yeah, the fact that they have a Valir over there, Hylos is not being able to provide the front line, and hence the team is not being able to dish out the damage. There's no one to zone anybody out. So for Fredrin, it becomes really easy to get all the turtles.
Makes sense, right? I'm really happy to be joining you, even though you didn't miss me. I know you did. Jokes aside, though, we do have, looking at the lineup, it is different. So, on the hands of, blue side, but it didn't make sense because there's so much crowd control there. I feel like, we've already witnessed the match, so why am I explaining it to you, right? But of course, the Lord fight is going to be starting, and they do have two really late game heroes, but oh, look at the initiation.
And the initiation got to the AOG, connects to the 3 of them. They're definitely going to go for a wipeout this time, I suppose, but Travis Scott with a Kylie Jenner comes in for the backup, and they will not be able to deal any damage. Most again for the side of Red Fire. They go in for more. Travis Scott without Kylie Jenner gets punished.
Travis Scott without Kylie Jenner. Okay, for a second I was like, where's the Kylie Jenner? Oh, she's not here. But yeah, Travis Scott gonna get taken down here. I wish I had auto-tune. It would have been really nice. But yeah, jokes aside, the full 5-man wipeout, 3-16 score, a massive 10k goal lead into the hands of the red team. And I feel like this is gonna be a one-sided game at how this game, because look at that, they only have Hylos, and I just realized that they are utilizing the Florin, but I feel like they needed a much better, side laner. Especially if you're combining with a healer, you don't want another HP sponge. You need someone who can dish out some damage or crowd control, and Hylos just got only one CC, which is basically his bonk. But is it enough? It's not. And it's pretty evident that it's not working out for them. And also, funny enough, the Valir has been buffed recently, and I feel like it is showing because look at him, he's like 3011. And oh, look at that. He gets the Blade of Despair. Clint is going to be dishing out so much damage that I feel like Carry is a good option because he does get 2 kills, but at the same time, it's pretty evident again that Carry is just not doesn't have the range to dish out do anything. But anyways, Law's gonna be marking from the mid lane. They are trying to clear out lanes. Sicilian doesn't even have enough damage to like 50%, right? You want Sicilian on 12 minutes to dish out 50% of HP, but he's not doing it. Lord gonna be walking in. Let's see. Look at those recalls coming in. Daddy wants to go.
Daddy come, trying to engage. Could be an opponent coming in, but AOG pops in, connects to the three of them. And wait, hold on. Daddy come got punished. He's trying to overachieve right now. And look at Carry trying to make a comeback in the game. It also I tried to chase down, but the Lord will be taken down without losing a single inhibitor.
And right now, okay. Right now, they have somehow defended the base, so it's looking good. It's looking good, but losing 3 members out, I feel like a possible comeback could be brewing, and the only one who can do is, of course, God Gamaran. Okay, God Gamaran. Yeah. Gamarian. Look, that's a Pokemon-ish name, honestly. But yeah, I feel like he's the only possible who can come back. Of course, they need Xborg to dish out not just the damage, but to be that initiator. And feel like it might just work out into later if this game goes on a little bit. But yeah, we'll have to wait out for some time before the Sicilian at least comes online.
They do have the late game potential, but the problem right here is Harry Niga 69 on the Valier is bullying mid so much that he's not being able to provide that front line. Every time he tries to go and check the bush or something, every time he tries to initiate with a glorious spot away, he just gets pushed back. So I think that was really how to say foolish of them to give away the Valerie if they really wanted to lock onto the high loss, because recently Valerie is on top and this guy with his utility, you just don't have to give him away if you want to lock onto the high loss. They could have just gone for the Valir first. I don't remember what happened in the draft, who got what first, but mishaps happens in the draft, and this was definitely the worst one for Sadharu Hood, giving away the Valir. And what to say, Travis Scott here playing without Kylie Jenner. I mean,
I love that you love that joke, but I feel like yeah, even if they didn't want Valir, I feel like they definitely needed the Gatot for the backline dive. They don't have that, and right now the Lord is getting chunked down. Export can just not go. The poke is too much. Even if he tries, look at those slows. Valir does not let him move. He cannot do anything about it. He can use his last insanity, but if he does that, he's vulnerable. He's a easy food, and he doesn't want that to happen. And yep, that's the weakness of going for an Xbox jungle as well. He has been adjusted, so I feel like it's not a buff, but the adjustment, I don't think it's worth to just prioritize over like other good junglers. I do understand that he went for Xbox 2 damage, but it's really clear that but still, let's look at the gold. It's around 11,000 into the favor of red team, and 6 to 17 score, 15 minutes in, and looks like the engage is up. Look at them poking down so much of it. Firaga armor, it's lost right now.
Armor taken down already. What the hell is it doing with the glorious pathway? AOG pops in, collects the line again, expanding the skills over recently, and red player takes one down already. They're gonna come in for more. Their praises red, taking down two at the same time. Double kill for red player. And they're gonna take down the base with the last kill. The wipeout and the crystal taken down. That was CuP Esports victory against Sadharu Hood.
Really creative names here, and I really love that. I mean, being in the LAN, that's the most like best thing. It's the fact that we can just hear their excitement. They're so happy. Really a good neighborhood. I like that. But anyways, congrats to the side of the team again. And
congrats to CuP Esports for winning out the knockout, but this isn't over yet, and we'll see you guys in a short break. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with the 11th match right now. We have Tung 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 Sahur on the blue side, and on the red side we have Brazers. And this is me, Jenny, your caster, and my co-caster Ray is back here, finally on the casting desk.
Excited to be joining you back again, Jenny, of course. And this time we have really brain-rotted names, I would say. Tung 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 Sahur, but of course we know a few of them. Cadbury is well known by veterans, not the newbies, but the veterans. And of course, Brendan, he's a streamer as well as well-known player in the community. Now, in Notice, of course, really impressive goal laner. And of course, we also have Lycan with his assassin players. But right now, the meta has shifted to fighters, so we'll see out. On the other hand, though, we have Brazers, who are basically unknown to me, but I'm really looking forward to what they can bring. We have interesting names on their hands as well. Like, look at that, Alpheus. Who could have thought of that? But anyways, let's see how this draft plays out. So far, though, I'm seeing a glue ban, so looks like they're well aware of what the recent patch notes have. So maybe we might see a Yushin Shin too.
Yeah, could be. And not only Yushin Shin, even Clint these days been creating havoc in the Land of Dawn. Well, we'll see. What are you anticipating as of right now? They might go for EXP or a mid lane ban, but oh, that's actually going to be a Lucas. Lucas on the EXP, what's your thought on that?
Lucas is an animal and he deserves to be in the jungle, and that's what I believe in. And EXP lane is something that I feel like it's much better to give in to someone who's more beefy. Lucas is beefy, but only when he goes into his Sacred Beast form, which you need to charge up. And how do you charge up? By fighting jungle monsters. That's the only possible way you can get the stacks, and that's why jungle is the best one. But anyways, on to the other hand, let's see if there's going to be any mid lane ban, because I feel like mid laners play a really crucial part, because right now, since the meta has shifted to the tank jungle, the mid control is more crucial than ever. Without the mid control, your EXP is going to be having hard time, and so will your gold laner, because he's going to get ganked if you lose your mid lane. Of course, the other mid laner is going to be ganking your gold lane much more often, so let's see how it works out. I mean, we do know the side of Tung 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 Sahur, but I'm curious to see what's their lineup so far. Maybe they have changed roles, maybe they have not. I'm curious to see if Cadbury is still gonna stick to EXP lane though.
Yeah, we'll have to see. As of right now, they might actually target a mid ban, like you said. The mid rotation is obviously very significant when it comes to the EXP dominating the opponents. Also, like, okay, it's gonna be a Suyu ban. They're actually targeting the junglers. They wanna cut out. Okay, this is actually a smart play. Don't just ban one EXP, one mid, one. Cut out the same roles, you know?
Yeah.
They took away 3 potential junglers. The Joy, the Luca, the Suyu, all out. But what about Fredrin though? They do have the first pick. Do you think that they're trying to trade a Fredrin?
You know, it's possible, and I feel like it actually makes sense right now that we're looking. Joy, Lucas, and Suyo are basically those heroes that do not exactly fall into the assassin role, but also serve the purpose of assassin. So, since they're banning it out into a fighter meta, basically right now the hands of team Brazers are basically either forced to pick up a squishy assassin, which is going to be easy to shut down, or pick up a tanky fighter. And I feel like this is a really good ban done from the hands of Tung 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 Sahur. And I'm really looking forward to if they're going to Tung the Sahur. I'm running out of words for their name.
Yeah. Tung 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 Sahur. Let's see what happens. Well, Clint is open. Oh, Kalia! How did we even miss this guy? Kalia with the slam and everything. This guy is with the CC. It's definitely good as well as EXP as well as Roamer. But I have a feeling that he might go for a roam. What do you say?
We'll see, but I really support Kalia into the XP lane for 2 reasons. First of all is that you want the lane advantage as much as you can, and Kalia is absolutely nasty on getting the lane advantage for a simple reason. She has the damage, she has the CC, and she also has heals. She is basically a full pack at 1, and the body slam, it is insane against 1v1 pickoffs, and that is something that is obviously really crucial when you're trying to win out the lane. But look at that, oh my god, they are really going in for the two strong heavy lineups immediately. So I am not favoring it for a simple reason, because right now, since you've picked up two tanky heroes, a carry or a Clint and or a Valir, is basically an easy pick because you're gonna get pushed back. I feel like that was a kind of a bad decision for the hands of Brazers, because revealing your frontliners immediately on the first two picks, I'm not too sure about that.
So really, I mean, see, you want to go that tanky, you want to go up with that kind of front line, you're gonna have to ban Valir, and I think that's what we said in the last match as well. The counter draft, Pi picking up the Valir is definitely a good choice. And Brendan is gonna go for the carry as well. Now carry is gonna melt away Gadot Kacha as well as Carmilla pretty easily. Also, in case if Carry falls in a bad position, Valir is always there to help. Meanwhile, Melissa with the go away, I'm not sure how well Melissa will be able to perform in this one, because I feel like they do have the range even if she presses the go away. But we'll see. Meanwhile, okay, Clint could be a better option, right?
Clint is 100% a better option, I feel like. But at the same time, Clint really needs to watch out from the abundance of pick-off potential that is into the hands of Cadbury right now. I do support the Cadbury being EXP, but let's see, maybe they have different plans. The one simple reason why I would not support Kalia, Rome, she's very squishy because she's part support. She's basically like a Minotaur Pro Max is what I'd say, with that pick-off potential. So because of it, you don't push a very squishy into roaming position, right? If you want, you go full support. So I feel like EXP lane is much better. On to the other hand though, just like I mentioned, picking up two heavy frontliners, there's the carry with obviously the shredding, and the Valir recently has been buffed, and right now he will deal HP based damage even more. So even if carry's not in the lane, they're gonna get so much of their HP loss just by Valir's poking. So I feel like they should have really taken it into account. I do like the CC ban, that they respected that, oh, there could be HP based damage EXP laner, but they did not pay attention to the Valir. So yeah, it's gonna be a little difficult for them to maneuver around, but let's see. So far we're moving to the second phase of the ban. I really like Tung 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 Sahur. They're just really focusing on making sure there's just no damage dealers coming in from the hands of Team Brazers that they have difficulty to deal with.
Yeah. The only bad thing about the draft of Brazers is that they have that Valir in front of them. If not for Valir, they were doing pretty good so far. I mean, even if Gatokacha goes in with the AOG, Valir can escape. He's got his ultimate. He's got that immune, right? The CC immune in his ultimate. And he can just completely get away with it and push him back instead. Okay, they're banning away the Badang, which is good, because Badang again, combined with the Valir, could be really annoying for the whole team. And the Vexana band, they're definitely going for the mid bans as of right now, given the fact that they are yet to pick the mids. And I think Valentina would have been, no, not really. They don't have really such ultimate to get. Okay, they are going for the Aurora instead. Aurora against Valir. What do you have to say about that?
Aurora against Valir, it's a weird combination. Valir has a little bit better range right now, and he also has the HP based damage. But on the other hand, Aurora is much better for those disengage as well as re-engage. If there's something goes wrong, just put up your ultimate, the freeze, and you're gonna be able to go back. And if you wanna re-engage, you can do the same thing. So I feel like, okay, is that a? Oh no, they haven't locked up. Oh, immediately locking up the Julian. There's a lot of magic damage into the hands, but they have the carry. So they are not afraid to overflow with the magic on their team. But Julian, after the recent nerfs, so far the draft was perfect, but Julian, I am not that favor of it. But let's see. Considering they do have better EXP, better roam, better damage, and better mid laner, they might be able to work out. But oh, if the Fanny, nah, not Ling. If the Fanny comes in, because there's no concrete CC for the Fanny to stop, so I feel like the Fanny could definitely change things if that's the case. But let's see. What they're right now scrolling to a lot of options. What do they end up with?
Maybe they try to scare them showing up the Fanny. I mean, if you have a really good Fanny player, I think Fanny would be a really good option because she can just go in with the steel cables and cut through Valir, and then you have one less annoying hero in your opponents, right? Because I feel like in the gangs, the only difference maker most of the time is going to be the Valir, but of Alpha, given the fact that there's already a Valir in their opponents, was that wise?
Same issue again, right, Jenny? what are they gonna be doing? Because the Alpha right now is basically gonna be a liability, because once he uses up the, what do you say, the ultimate, the charge, the spear, it's basically game over for them for a simple reason. He cannot really escape. He has a retribution. He doesn't really have anything else. So I feel like the draft is heavily being dwarfed by one guy, and that's Valir. But hey, if they take care of it, if they take down Valir every time, maybe they can switch around. So it's a very highly possibility that they can come up with something. And as long as they take down the Valir, there's a high chance that they can win out this draft. But of course, they are against Tung 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 Sahur. Having that name, they're definitely confident in their abilities. And we do have also Bombardino Crocodilo, but unfortunately the fate did not say that this was going to be the match. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn, and let's see how this game is going to proceeding onto the casting desk. It's me and Jenny.
You know what? I really hope that the finals come up against these two teams, like Bombardino Crocodilo versus Tung 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 Saho. It's gonna be really awesome, right? Yeah, and with that, like you said, one hero to counter almost everyone. And why would you even go for an alpha when you've already seen that Valir? They've revealed their picks. That wasn't really wise. I don't know if that's gonna work out for them. Meanwhile, Cadbury tried to chase down and deal some damage to Treasure and Enyo, but nothing much, just Cold War as of right now. Look at that, Valir being the annoying person already. Meanwhile, the Goen and the EXPA just neutral. No one's dominating, no one. They're just doing their jobs, getting the farm and the buffs.
You know, Valir is right now head and shoulders. He's like one guy, five problems, one solution. He's basically that thing. So I think as long as they find a way to deal with, but it's not looking that way. Look at that, the poke is there. But was there a flicker? Yep, a flicker already being baited out, an expensive one, because Aurora doesn't have any dashes, so she better watch out from the next moment. But looking how Cadbury is playing aggressive, I feel like it's not gonna be likely. He's definitely gonna be going off with he also has the flicker, so flicker in with the Tsunami Slam. The Aurora better watch out. Look at those poke. Aurora might be first blood.
Could be a first blood, but the passive pops in. Meanwhile, they're definitely gonna get another one. That's Xerox that picks away the jungler right away. Meanwhile, Treasure with the Vengeance gonna be able to escape this one. Aurora and Enyo, they're gonna lucky with the passive, but Xerox came in and guess what? He just got punished trying to save Enyo. I mean, the jungler gets punished trying to save the mid lane. Not very wise. Have to say, Team Tung 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 Sahur already a great lead. They got the first blood. I think they're gonna go and fight for the turtle. Who do you think is gonna get the turtle?
I mean, looking at how Julian is already into the lead, it might be Julian, but oh, look at Xerox already there into the position. A team fight is going to be brewing here.
Definitely, the AOG pops in, holding the glorious spot away. Meanwhile, the third division fight, and the turtle goes to the side of Xerox, but Xerox gets punished by Lycan, 7 Lycan, and he's going to chase away Mohit as well. Mohit with a flicker escapes this one. They didn't get the turtle, but they did get the kills.
A triple kill for a jungler. Julian, not really good into the later phase, but he's making the best use of the early game that he has, and getting a triple kill gonna be helping their team get into the snowball zone. 1.5k goal lead into the hands of team Tung 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 Sahur. And right now Clint is gonna be pressured even more because he's their main lead. He's gonna be the one dishing out the damage into the later phase, so he needs to win out his lane. But how can he do that when there's so much information not just provided by the tank, but look at Valir, so much confidence, knowing very well that he's in a position to make sure there's no one who can dive him except for Gatot. But even if Gatot dives in, he has his ultimate and he can get out of it. But let's see, into the top lane, their focus is shifting there. But so far, the teams are just poking each other as much as possible, but no engages. Oh, look at the Hylos though. Suta looks like they want to go in. Aurora better watch out.
Engages with a glorious spot away, and there's definitely going to be a kill. No passive as of right now. That was cover actually. Enemy goes down. You're going to be punishing another one, so now the slam comes to 0. Who is that? Aphaias goes down meanwhile. Aphaias, wait, Aphaias still standing with the Vengeance? They will be definitely taking him down, but the tankiness with the Vengeance. He actually sustained for quite a while.
He did his absolute best, but that's the strength of Tung Tung Sahur. They have so much magic that his passive Unbreakable is not going to be coming in handy because it only gives you armor. It's not going to give you any resistance to the bonkers magic damage that they have. Lycan, they have the Valir HP based damage is completely maxed out into the hands of Tung Sahur, and the second turtle is going to be coming in, and I think this time around though they might also get the turtle, because look at that, the score is 7-2, a 3,000 goal lead into their hands, and Alpha is just not in a position to contest it at all. Look at that, Xerox is nowhere near to contest it, and it's going to be a free turtle into the hands of Tung Sahur.
Yeah, well, like we predicted with the Valir pick, and with all the perfect engages from both the side of Suta as well as Cadbury here, they are winning all the gangs. And not only it's the gang, the rotation is right on point. Meanwhile, Cadbury exposing Treasure in the map. They have vision over Mohit as well as Enyo as well as Treasure. Bottom lane there, Afeya just clearing it up. Meanwhile, have a look at the position of Suta. Suta trying to get a pick off. He might actually engage from behind, like I said, with the glorious spot away, going straight for Enyo. Enyo will be punished so well, the trash, but comes to the passive. Meanwhile, the AOG pops in as well, but up to no avail. Instead, he's gonna get punished with hold on. He actually managed to take Kai down, which I missed. They're gonna go for more, chasing away the whole team one after the other. But wait, that was a good move by Afeus. He jumped right onto Pai.
Alpheus, see, also before Treasure got taken down, he used his Curse of Blood to connect the Valir, and because of that, Gatot was able to get that one kill into their hands. But still, the side of Tung Sahur still has 4k goal lead, and Brendan so far has gone completely unnoticed because there's nobody to gank him. What can they do? Because they're really occupied in fighting in the river area. Look at that, the Carmilla might be stuck here. Pick off. Tsunami Slam.
And there you go. Treasure will not be able to survive this one. They got just too much CC, and there's no way you can have a second to breathe. Forget about escaping. Meanwhile, Lycan just waiting for somebody to pop in Xerox. He's gonna have to use a spear to escape. Meanwhile, Enyo not in a very good position. That completely mispositioned himself and then used away the flicker.
And Clint might be in an awkward position. Look at the damage.
Oh man, Miss Flicker. Ooh, that was close. I thought he was gonna escape, but no, there's no way he's gonna be able to escape that. Alpheus did still try with the AOG, but still, it was just too late to save him. Anyways, it's gonna be a turtle fight.
No
and it's
fight.
no fight. That was actually so fast.
No fight, just a free turtle soup for the hands of Tung Sahur. They're gonna be tunging that. I'm running out of jokes for the name. I need more jokes. I need more brain rot. Yeah, Tung the turtle Sahur soup, whatever.
Tung the Sahur.
Tung the Sahur.
Sahur right now is the opponent.
Sahur is the opponent. And oh, look at the position of Pai. Might get taken down here, but no. He's in a good position, but instead Xerox might be caught in a jiffy here.
Yeah, engaging with a glorious spot away, but it was a little too early. They didn't have the minions. That was a failed dive, I should say. So they didn't want to commit, and they just disengages. And Blazers, they don't want to take any risks. They don't want to retaliate. They just want to play it safe. They want to wait for some power spike and then try to hit back, because as of right now, if they do that, they're only going to punish themselves. Suta might be in trouble. He doesn't have the glorious spot away either, so he's just going to have to disengage.
I feel like there's good amount of discipline from both teams, honestly. There have been few mishaps made here and there, but so far, there have been few bad positioning, I would say, from the hands of course, Enyo, because he was caught in a lot of times. But it's okay, because he doesn't really have a dash, but oh, look at that! Tsunami Slam Flicker!
With the wave, with the trial wave coming into Alpheus, starting already, they're gonna go in for a wipe out, I suppose, but the spear comes in and double kill for Xerox. He takes Brandon as well as Suta down. Now that was a good retaliation.
You know, I'm not gonna call it Xerox anymore. Xerox sounds cooler. Yeah, Xerox, like damn, that is a very badass name, right? But Xerox, that's Xerox paper. So yeah, it's boring. Jenny just gave it much more better flavor. You should become a cook like Kronos as well. Get into cooking, you might do better. But anyways, Lord's gonna be coming in. Basically, right now the Lord has spawned in 9 minutes, and I feel like Team Tung Sahur is gonna be able to get it immediately. So I mean, they have damage, they have carry, so they can take this Lord without any jiffy. But looking at how Team Brazers are maneuvering. They want to contest it, but can they? That is the main question. They're only level 9. The Lords gonna be melted out immediately. But look at Cadbury.
Yeah, with the wave once again, the Tsunami Slam goes in. There you go, Treasure punish already. They're chasing down some more, but that was a little too much to try to overload Cheese there. But Suda goes down. Alpheus trying to dish out the damage, but not gonna happen. Godlike already on Lycan. Enyo escapes. So did Xerox and Mohid. The Lord's gonna march in, but I think this is gonna be an easy defense.
I think Cadbury maybe able to get a kill. No, Flicker came in, but yeah, they're gonna read back. 2 flickers from both marksman and mage baited out. Oh, Alpha almost getting caught out as well, but they're gonna go back. But looking at how it's going, there's only 1 inhibitor into top, and they have lost out tier 2 multiple sides. The bottom lane is also going to be taken down here because look at the rotation of Lycan. There's nobody to stop there because they're really putting all the focus on the mid one, but Cadbury is also looking for a target to pick off. But let's see, Lord hasn't walked in yet. They take down tier 2 on mid and bottom. There's the shield though for Holy Blessing, but not onto the top lane. So that basically means it's gonna go straight into the base, into the inhibitor. What do they respond with is going to be the question. Let's see. Suta probably going to initiate the glorious pathway. There we go.
There you go with the glorious pathway. Like you said, Alpheus will be in trouble. He doesn't have the AOG with his obvious limb, I suppose, but not yet. Oh, he pops in the AOG, but it was too late. He's punished already. Treasure is going to get it chased down by Suta, but it's going to have to come back. Lord almost taken down. Another one getting punished over there. Treasure down as well. It's going to be a 5 versus 3 situation. The waves are still there. Minion is still a triple kill.
Let's
For
go.
Brenda, be a maniac, a savage, I suppose, and there you go! With a savage, perfect ending up there, tung tung tung, sahur. They tung tung the sahur.
They're gonna be tung-tunging with their hands, clapping. And of course, you can expect that from Brendan. You can expect that from Brendan, of course, because this guy, he has been playing gold lane longer than so many players, and it's pretty evident. He was farming the whole game, gaining the advantage for his team, and of course, at the end, he got the Savage. That was a clean one, and I feel like that was the first one in this tournament onto his land, so congrats to the Brendan, and of course, Team Tung Tung Sahar for proceeding to the next rounds. This was a knockout, so we unfortunately have to say goodbye to Brazers, but hopefully they're back into the next tournament as well. So congrats to Tung Tung Sahar, and ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short break before we proceed into the next knockouts.
Ada fully restored.
it out, but okay, they decided to go out with a mid laner instead. The Sicilian, the late game insurance, picked out from the side of Team Tiki Taka. So Sicilian is still one of the most, strongest mages in my opinion onto the game. Even after he got some nerfs onto this patch, he is still a usable mage. Not usable, like it can be a priority pick onto the rank games as well, but onto the tournament scene, you need to be waiting it out onto the late game phase because you will be needing those stacks as well as the itemizations in order to for Sicilian to come his damage online.
Exactly. But still, they have to look out for those explainers that have the potential to dive the back line. Phobias, I'm not sure if if they wanted to go with the Phobias because they need something to kill the Sicilian, which will be dealing insane amount of damage from the back line. So they need something to dive the back line and kill the Sicilian because Xborg, nah, he won't be able to do that. As well as the Nathan with the entropy might be able to, not sure. But we can see already that the Granger is getting banned because he doesn't want to get countered in the gold lane or get bullied. So yeah, great choice to ban it out. Right now, they might wanna ban out. I'm not sure which will be maybe a Yuzhong, to be honest. Yuzhong can actually catch that Sicilian and could be a could be a menace to him as well. So let's see what they might be thinking something else, maybe a Farsa ban as well to outrange him. So this is questionable what they want to go with. Sicilian, they have since the hyper has already been locked, they can go with another assassin or something like that. Oh, maybe a Benedetta. They can go with a Benedetta if needed, if they can play Benedetta to kill a Sicilian though. But still, the frontliners looking pretty strong. Xborg skills will come in handy, and we can see a Luo E ban coming in.
Louis, yeah, the TP teleportation plays from her will be night. So Louis is actually accepted, I would say, because against the Sicilian onto the early game, Louis will have the advantage, and she is actually a counter for Sicilian onto the laning phase at least. So Beatrix ban is quite acceptable too, because Beatrix, against the Nathan, it actually works out, and if she gets the sniper, then she can just do those poking games, and she might be able to take that Nathan down with that Brenner's apathy too. But for this game, the Beatrix is banned out, so they are left out with other options. The Erythel can also be an answer, but unless that Erythel doesn't get caught out, she has a lot of ability. So how will they will be adapting with that Erythel is going to be that question.
Exactly. So Irithel, if they how they're gonna handle it. So right now, oh, they are hovering over that. That 1-1 might work out. I'm not sure, but still, oh, okay. They're going with the Moscow. Okay, it will work out. They needed a burst to melt out the Xborg shield if possible. They just but still the Moscow will get outranged by the Nathan in certain scenarios if he plays really well. So he have to maintain his positioning as well. So right now they need something to dive to the back line. Let's see what it will be, or it will just be a front laner EXP, or maybe the circling eagle of the Matilda will come in handy to go to the back line. So this is questionable. Valer, people are using it in the international tournaments as well, kind of in the meta. Might work against the Gaturkacha as well as the Badang because the CC immune he gets with the ultimate. But right now you can see a Nolan pick coming in from their side, and this is just the flip of events right there because Xborg is forced to go to the XP lane right now. And Matilda and Nolan, will it work? This is the question.
I don't think it is actually forced, but they might be trying to strategize it out. They were maybe expecting an Xbox jungle for the side of Team Tiki Taka, but they completely turned out the tables, and apparently it is going a Nolan onto the jungle. So onto the laning phase against that Badang, it can actually work out. If it is a Badang EXP, most probably it is. And even against the Gatot, Xbox has that range, and he can just do those pokes as well as able to deal some decent amount of damage too. So it can work out. But if you ask me regarding the draft, then they have a lot of burst potential for the side of Team TK5, and it will be depending on how well they will be executing on those team fights. The final touch for the side of Team Tiki Taka, it will be an alpha, apparently, alpha jungle. Which draft do you actually prefer better, Justin?
Definitely the draft of Tiki Taka, man. It's so balanced. They have the front laner, they have the split put potential, which is the Moscow, they have the late game insurance, Sicilian, and again, they have that alpha to get the objectives done. But still, they had because of the zoning of the Badang as well as the Gato, they will be able to get the objectives for themselves. So, this is questionable how TK Boy gonna make it. And let's just assume that the Xborg is winning in his lane against the XP laner, but how will they make it in the team fight? The Matilda will carry one of the DPS that will be most of the times it will be the Nolan, but will the damage will be enough? If he gets early game kills, definitely he can burst out even the tankiers, but still this is questionable how the match will gonna go, because in my eyes, in my POV, still it is team Tiki Taka who have the better draft here, Idami.
Well, it will depend upon the execution. As we are back onto the land of Dawn. This will be a best of one elimination, so a do or die for teams. So it is going to be quite risky. Team TK by onto the blue, and the taking Team Tiki Taka onto the red side. I'm Itami, your caster, as well as Jay for just joining me, and we are back onto the land of Dawn, as I said. And for now, it's just the poking game as well as the rotations coming up.
Exactly. Yeah. The basic rotation coming in from both of the sides trying to hit the level 4 mark. So like you say, the execution part, if the Nolan gets the early kills, then he will be able to do something. Can maybe take out the even the tankiers, but still from this is look at the Gatot Rome just zoning out people, getting the things done for themselves. So yeah, they are really in good shape. Moscow doing is trying to do a rotation, but yeah, they will not engage in any kind of fight, and he is just safe to return to the place he is. But still, looking at the laning phase, Moscow is not having that of a hard time in the lane though. But okay, we might see a fight, but okay, it will be the Matilda that will be disengaging.
Nolan is already level 4, so can try to, he can just try to invade onto that Alpha's buff as well, or maybe they will just be disengaging because Crank is there to give out the backup, to give out the vision as well for the side of team Tiki Taka. And by far, it's just the rotation, basic rotations coming up. So first bloods are yet to be drawn, and both of the teams, they are playing quite passively instead of aggressive. That is a good sign if you ask me. And the turtle will be spawning onto the next 15 seconds. So it will be deciding the scenario. Look at those coming up from that very true.
Yep, Turtle is coming. Badang trying to get his level 4 mark as well as the Xborg. And this is looking a really good matchup for the Badang. See, the Xborg's first kill, he can't hit him because he will just Badang will push him with the fist with the first kill. So he will have a really hard time. And right now, okay, level 4 mark. Xborg already hit the level 4 mark, and I guess it is Badang who needs the level 4 mark though. But Turtles, none of the junglers are actually starting it, but we can see a pause coming in here.
Yep, a pause coming up from either of the sides of the teams, I guess. They were requesting it maybe. So pause has been done, and for now the turtle has been pawned, and TK Bhai as well as team Tiki Taka, they have not drawn any first bloods yet. But the goal lead slightly for the side of team TK Bhai, and engages wise, I guess they will be having that advantage as well because of the lead. So the pause will be coming up, resuming, and the turtles will be contested by both of the teams, hopefully.
And look at that, the poke coming in, trying to melt the Valir down, but yeah, he successfully did a lot of things. The Gatot there. SOD will connect there, and Badang is going with the fist cracked, and it will be the Valir, doesn't have the ultimate in his hand, might get taken out. First blood has been taken out, and Xborg trying to chunk some damage, but okay, Entropy has coming with the Entropy, will take out Moscow first, trying to take out the Gatot, and double kill for him, and they can go start the turtle immediately since the hyper is already zoned out. And yep, they are doing so. So yep, the zoning coming in from IQ is really good, and they will take the turtle for themselves. And the execution is really from the side of his execution is working from the side of TK Bhai.
Indeed, they just got a 3-for-1 as well as 2 kills onto his name. So that's actually a good sign for a goal, because you will be leading the game as well as you will be. And Natans get damaged. It is item reliant most, but the lane clearance advantage is definitely for Natan. So Entropy can just clear out those lanes and engage onto those team fights as soon as possible the team needs. So the poking games are still there and they are trying to deny that Alpha's farm. They won't be able to do so, but the damage has quite been done from the side of Team TK Bhai to Tiki Taka.
Exactly, the damage has been done really good. So, but again, they need a really good fight. They took out the Valir, but didn't really work out because the other engage was really on point. But right now, Sicilian got taken out. Not the best news for Team Tiki Taka. They are going for more. Entropy will be bursting those people, and Nolan will take the double kill for himself. Right now, they are after the Moscow's blood. Will going with the fracture, but damage is not enough. Again, circling the Gilded Wing will bring them back. Valir with the burst, with the damage, will take him out. Again, going with the last Insanity, will take out the Alpha. No, this is not really working out for Team Tiki Taka from any side because Team Tiki Bai are just dominating at this point.
It just shows that how comfortable they are with the lineup. Like Team Tiki Bai, they will be. And one thing is, the gold tower shield has already been taken down. So Entropy, he has a lot of gold with himself, almost over 1k compared to that Moskov. So 3.7 has already been onto his name, and itemizations wise, he will be able to advance out a lot. So Team TK Bhai, they are having the 3k gold advantage as well as the turtle being spawned, and looks like the Valir, you know one thing, the Valir, as soon as he's engaging with the fireballs, it's actually doing a route of crowd control against that Gatukacha as well as against the jungler. So Valir pick here is actually a cherry on top.
Exactly. It was a cherry on top, but still, it's not being so. I mean, it is working out, but he got team Entropy has a lot of farms. So even though it's a really good pick, they really doesn't even need the support because right now the damage is really spiking and they can do things by themselves. Right? Like they want to take the turret down, but AOG has been used along with the Valir will be using his ultimate to get out of the situation. Gator going in for some more action. Last Insanity has been used. Will try to take out Alpha there. Okay, Moskov has been taken out as well. Okay, 3 kills already with 0 casualties. And Team TK Bai again with the dominating phrase.
3-4-0 for nothing. You know, TK Bai, they are just casually doing. So it shows how how much of the goal lead they have, as well as how much execution wise they are quite excelling compared to the side of Team Tiki Taka. They are trying to pull up a desperate defense, be able to do so, but okay, Nathan comes up with trophy onto that Sicilian, but okay, Nolan will be the one getting the kill. That will be a 1-0. Looks like Moskov has came out from the back, but no, that was the Badan actually, and all they got to do right now is just disengage, because even if Team Tiki Taka they come up with a team fight, TKY will be having the advantage because of the Nathan.
Exactly. Right now, they just have to wait for them to do some kind of mistake so that they can get the bounty goal, or they might get they might want to drag it to the late game. But right now, Nathan kind of in the position. This is a perfect chance. But again, the clapback coming in, and they will take out Gatot as well as Moskov has been taken out by the last Insanity. Gatot will be able to survive, but not the turret got taken out. So the map control is in the hand of Team TKY at this point, and they are so ready to skip this turtle and go for the Lord instead.
That actually can be a good idea, because contesting for the turtle, it will just deny out the Lord. And at this point, like the pace you are in, it will be better you will just go out for the 8-minute Lord and try to end this game as soon as possible, because the lead will be there. But if you favor out for the late game, they have a Sicilian for the side, let me remind you. So it's actually not a good idea, but okay, there is an, but they will not be. They will just be disengaging at this point, and Team TK Bai, they are looking quite dominant.
Absolutely, they are just dominating for the starting of the game. Moskov trying to split push. Maybe he just not seeing the people in the map. Okay, he will continue because he saw. But yeah, he might want to pinch out some turrets, but shield got melted out there. But yeah, okay, nice damage coming in. Entropy is going through the back line, and he will take out Crank there. Katatkacha, he got the radiant armor just now, just after dying. So yeah, if he got a little bit ahead, then he might be able to sustain, but still the damage is too high from the Nathan at this point. 7k gold compared to 4k, that's really high. And right now they are going for the Lord for the perfect execution, and they might want to squeeze out the lanes and they can get the win for themselves.
It's only the tier 2 as well as the inhibitor side of Team Tiki Taka. So this defense, it will be completely depending upon how well Team Kikebai will be able to sing those lanes, and they are not even overextending any team fights. But okay, look at that coming up. They are already able to take out a tier. The crack might be taken down on the process.
He was about to use that avatar of Guardian but got melted out. Before that, even the Batang got added in the menu. Right now the Lord is coming from that top lane and they are outnumbered already. Damage is too high. They might wanna, okay, they already forced out the holy shield. Right now the Lord will be charging in to the turret and they just have to follow it up, and they are really good to go. Team TKBI have the plan ready in their head and they are executing. But Sanguine Claw is there, might be the game changer along with the Avatar of Guardian, along with the Alpha Spear trying to take out Valir. He will be escaping with a low HP, but Nathan's damage, even with the pro combo, it's not enough because he is just melting right and left with the double kill already. Right now, Lord is still have 50% of the HP, still they are good to go. They can chunk out the turret's HP there. Nolan, look at Nolan going to the backline with a fracture. They took out Sicilian, it seems, and right now they are after Habibi come and they are going for the main base, and it is the Badang trying to do his best to defend, but TKY will take the W home.
Dominant performance as well as the victory taken from the side of Team TKY, and absolute massacre, I would say, onto this game. Tiki Taka, the draft was okay, but I guess the execution part, Team TKY, their composition as well as the teamwork was way better compared for the side of Team Tiki Taka. So Tiki Taka, they will be losing it out as well as they will be eliminated from the tournament, but TKY, they will be advancing, and Entropy will be taking the VP. Even if Tiki Taka, they were trying to pull up some team fights, the AOG was also up to the point, but the itemization from their side was not there, as well as the gold lead was way too much from the side of Team TK5. Even if they tried to engage, they were not able to find those trades, and they just ended up losing their members, and that became their opening for the side of Team TK5. They will be ending the game as well as taking the victory. So draft wise, I would say it was quite balanced, but execution wise, TKY, they had the better advantage.
Absolutely, they had the better advantage. I mean, they were winning. Like I said, Team Tiki Taka had a really good draft, but Team TKBI already starting to melt them down from the early game. I mean, they got the early game and they didn't just lost it. They caught their grip and they didn't lost it. And they look at the death. No death from the side of Nolan, 708 KDA with the damage of 34% damage. So that shows how disciplined they are in terms of getting the win. But yeah, this is it for this match. We will take a short break and we'll bring you with more action. Don't go anywhere. And it's me, Jay, for Justin and Itami. We'll be signing off. Yo, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for keep you guys waiting, and we are already back into the match. And yep, this match gonna be absolutely awesome. And yep, this is NCC promotional matches in presented by BattleKnight India in collaboration with ZX Esports, Rising Eclipse, MAAC Panbazar. Co-partner and sponsors are SW Store, Fusion Fashion, and WOEX Supply. And on the caster desk, my name is Jay for Justin. Along with me, it is none other than Itami and Solsky. What's up, guys?
Well, Justin, thank you for that wonderful introduction. And as you see, these NCC promotional matches, and I think this is the last match for today. And if I'm not wrong, it's going to be between High MS versus Last Horde. And you can see right away a Fanny and a Florine ban. So, what do you have to say about this Florine ban? I've been seeing this Florine meta getting into this meta, this hero Florine in this current season. So, what do you have to say about that?
I mean, yeah, people are actually using it. I mean, actually, I am looking for a Florin user myself since I'm an Alucard user. I really like when Florin is in my team, get the flower done, some extra damage, why not? And some heal. So, yeah, definitely not the best, but yeah, a good choice to ban it out because still, there might be a good user in the opponent, so you never know. They might have studied their opponent and they have banned out a specific respect ban. It might be a reason too, but we can see a glue. It's getting banned in the rank a lot of times and still really sticky. So great choice to ban it out. What you want to say about the Fanny and the Granger, Solsky?
Fanny and the Granger. I mean, Fanny straight away. I think she also got nerf in this recent patch along with the Granger. But still think people are having a little bit trouble to face them against this Fanny and the Granger. But I'm loving this glue ban because this hero is being, I would say, is making waves in the EXP lane because you don't have much counters left for glue now except the Vexana, the Faramis, the cliche counters. So it's pretty much so annoying to face against this glue, and they have all ban, I would say, the sustain and the healing heroes from the side of team High MS. Look at the Kalea ban right there, and they have got the first pick as well. Since the Suyu is banned, so I'm looking forward. They are focusing on the Lucas. If the Lucas is not banned from the red side, the last horde, maybe a Lucas ban, or they can go for a Hylos or a Gadot combo because I think Gadot and a Hylos combo is going to be much annoying to face against rather than a Lucas. So maybe okay, they ban Matilda, so Lucas is still open. Might go for Lucas here, or what do you think?
What do you think, Tommy? What they might go for?
Okay, they just decided to go out for the Lucas apparently. So yeah, Lucas being here is a flex pick. He has a really strong early game, like we expect, and mostly if we don't see him onto a ban section, he is mostly prioritized. So it is quite acceptable, I would say, and he has got the retribution, so might be on Lucas jungle or maybe onto the EXP2. He is quite flexible. Team and the other team, red team, how they will be responding will be the main question. They have a lot of flexible picks as well for their side, so let's see what they go for actually.
Okay, and yeah, they might want to go with a Valentina pick right now to copy the separate beast mode to counter it, but still they will go with a Sicilian instead and a Suyu maybe to get the objectives done, but still the zoning potential will be really high by the Lucas, so they have to be really careful with. What do you think, Solskjaer? Okay, it might be a little bit of lagging, but still we can see a Badang being hovered over. Harith has been already logged, and yeah, the Badang will be there to zone him out, especially the Suyu from taking the objectives and giving upper hand for the Lucas to get the objectives done. But still, yeah, this is a good chance for them to looking a good draft for the blue side. So yeah, let's see how things work out. But yeah, they can do a counter pick right now. Maybe a Brody. I have never seen. Okay, we can see a Mia getting logged from the side of Team High MS, Tommy.
Okay, now the question. I was about to mention this. Harith, he had the flicker before. So going against the Mia, the vengeance will be a better answer. So that is what it is exactly happening. And the Harith, he has got the vengeance for his side for the sustainability as well as to try to counter out the basic attack damage that the Mia will be coming up onto the mid as well as onto the late game phase. And you know what? if you have a Mia onto your team, even if the Mia is kind of fed out, she will still be able to dish out a lot of damage. So Mia is that is the kind of hero Mia is. And if you have a Mia for your side, late game comebacks are actually possible.
Absolutely, it is possible. So yeah, they have to wait because she will just come invisible and just melt out the whole team. So you do not want it to happen. We can see Inspire already from her side. So yeah, she will be the late game monster unless you don't let her to be too late game beast in their side. And we can see Gatot Kacha Ben already from the side of Team Blue. So they do not want those AOGs in the back line, but still, they actually the Gatot Kacha ban was not really necessary because they could because like they could have get it themselves, to be honest, to counter the Mia, right? So yeah, last horde doing great job getting they have a really decent draft, can tank against the Mia's damage as well as the Suyu's burst in the early phase of the game. So and we can see Egyptian ban coming in, Itami.
They are just, getting rid of the crowd control at this point, the Farsa as well as the Jushin band. So they are targeting out the mid lane, but the Luoi is still open. So against the Sicilian, the Luoi can also be working out, but it depends upon the player if he is going to be adapting with that Luoi or not. So teleportations plays could have been there, but it depends upon team high MS whether they will be going out for the Luoi or not. But looking at the bans, I guess they will be targeting out another Roma or maybe an EXP laner this time. Gatot being both, so it is quite acceptable why they banned out the Gatot, and they will just be going out for another ban that might be one of the heroes, and yep, that is going to be that Phobius. The sustainability is gone.
It is gone. Phobius. I mean, they are banning out. They're focusing on a lot of EXP laners so that the maybe the Badang doesn't get countered. But yeah, both of the sides, Badang is a flex pick, to be honest, though. But still, I have a feeling that but they want to send the Badang to the EXP lane so that they are just banning out the potential counters to him. So yeah, right now we can see that they have the pick right now. Jukshin is being banned, Farsa is being banned. So they need a really good front laner to zone the people out. At least the maybe a Carmilla they can combo it with a Sicilian maybe, but still they need a really good exp laner as well to be really careful in the fight, maybe fight against the Batang in the exp lane. So yeah, let's see what they goes with. And Hylos is a really good answer for the slow effect, for the zoning potential. So things are looking pretty good from the side of team high ms as well.
Exactly, and the Hylos being a flex pick, we are yet to see whether he will be adapting the EXP or the roam position because both of these work well for them. But I guess, in my opinion, against the Badang, I guess Hylos will be better onto the EXP lane, I suppose, if he is able to just play it out safe onto the early game phases. And as soon as there is an engagement kind of a potential, then he can just go in with those glorious pathway plays. And okay, team high MS, they will be responding with a Hayabusa as well as a Xavier can also be a good answer because Hylos, he will try to march in, and the Xavier, he will be coming up with that crowd control. So, yep, they will be just locking in the Xavier. So, Sicilian as well as the Xavier, they are late game kind of mages, and comebacks are actually possible if you have two of these hero for their side. So, early game aggression, they have the Lucas, and for the late game insurance, it will be that Xavier. So, pretty balanced draft, I would say.
Yep, balanced draft from their side, especially from Horde. So good job, last Horde by and Hayabusa. Still, I'm not seeing the retribution from his side. What's the plan? Is he planning to go to the EXP by any chance? Because I can see the retry on to the Lucas only, but Hilda has been logged to for the invade potential. Really pretty draft from the side of High MS as well. And yep, the switch has been successful. So Hayabusa will be the official jungle so, from their side. So yeah, let's see how things work out. XP lane Lucas against a Hilda. So the question is, who will be thriving? They might be going with the damage build themselves. So let's see how things work out. And talking about the objective secure capabilities, both of the assassins have the capabilities to get the objectives for themselves. So it's just the matter of fact of about how good the zoning is by both of the tanks. So that this will be the game changing things about both of the sides here, Itami.
I do agree. And execution, it will be mattering as well. And Hayabusa, if he's able to farm it out onto the early as well as onto the mid game, like instead of farm, let's say if he is able to acquire some kills, that will be the main objective for the Hayabusa. But anyways, we are back onto the game. This will be the final match for the day. Team High MS will be taking on the last horde. So it will be a best of one, a do or die, and let's hope for the best.
Exactly. Yep. And finally, good to good rotation coming in. I mean, the Hayabusa will planning to go to the gold lane as well as the 2U to give advantage to their respective gold laners. But looking at the lane, Harith is doing quite a poke here and there, trying to and as well as the response, the Mia saving her inspire for better situations. So yeah, she just wants to get her minion, and Harith could have come up with one more burst with the first skill and second skill combination to just bully her off, but I guess he's feeling not okay. We might see someone getting caught up, but yeah, it will be that the situation.
Yeah, he just got his level 3 mark, so he has already got all of the skills he needs. And looks like the Hayabusa, he will be able to get that level 4 mark as soon as possible as well. So onto the mid. There are some engages, but still first blood's yet to be drawn. But okay, the revitalize has already been popped out by that Hylos. So that's actually a waste of a resource that Hylos will be coming up, because onto the turtle fight, he won't be able to give those heals to his team.
Both the teams are playing really safe. Do not want to do any kind of mistakes. Turtle coming in 14 seconds. So the explainers might want to get their level 4 mark before it. And okay, it seems like Badang. Okay, it is Lucas who is the explainer. So yeah, he is planning to get the level 4 mark as well as the Sicilian. That's a really good rotation coming in from both the sides. They knows how to share minion. But right now, it is the Sacred Beast mode that will be forced, but no, he didn't force it. So yeah, it's the first skill that did look like it, but yeah, they are fine for now. Badang starting the turtle, luring it to their side for some little bit tiny bit of advantage, but Hilda getting damage here and there, but she can just sustain it. And Sacred Beast mode has been popped. Will finding that Suyu and coming in with the burst, but Sanguine Claw will push and Suyu will secure the turtle for himself. Everyone is low. Hayabusa with the first blood, but Lucas got taken out. The Hilda got taken out as well. It is the Harith in action will do a really big rotation, but yeah, it is team Last Horde that will win the fight here.
It's actually Team High MS, and Team High MS, they got a 4-for-1 trade as well as the turtle. I guess the turtle was taken down with the Tsuya, but he was taken down instantly. So a win-win situation by far. And Mia, she was not able to get that kill trade, but Harith, he was able to find that advantage, 1 kill as well as 2 assists for his name. So he will be having a better advantage against that Mia at least. So onto the gold lead phase as well as onto the mid side, there are some basic rotations coming up, but the goal lead for the side of Team High MS is there. So Hayabusa, if he is able to acquire more kills, it would be better for him. And if he is combined with the Sky Piercer, there is a Sanguine Claws connecting onto 2 people.
And look at that, Hayabusa trying to find that guy who put the Sanguine Claw there. But right now, Badang going in with the action to melt that note there. And Hylas got taken out, as well as the Badang, as well as the Harith, as well as the Hayabusa. Triple kill by the Suyu here. Really nice trade. And it seems like Team High MS are trying to do a comeback here.
Yeah, Night Horde, I guess, yeah, it's Team Night Horde with that comeback. And that triple kill can actually be quite beneficial for them, because Team High MS, they came up with the overextension and they end up losing 3 of their members. If they came up with this kind of extension against an early game Suyo, then that is actually not a good sign. So the turtle will be spawning, and it will be depending upon which team will be able to contest and take it, because it is going to be more advantageous considering the fact both of the teams, they are quite equal at this point.
Exactly, the turtle has been spawned, and let's see how things work out. And okay, we can see a shutdown in the top lane into the Suyu. That will be a really good moment because the Hayabusa can take the turtle without any problem and without any contest though. But still, the contest is there to be honest. But okay, Chrono Dashes as well as the Japan Force trying to take out. But okay, Mia got invisible at the perfect time. But it is the Lucas coming in for some action. But the region is there to save the Mia. And Hayabusa will be securing the objective for their team. They are good in shape. Okay, I guess the Lucas is not aware of the fact that Mia was not there. But yeah, okay, they are just melting out that knot. It seems he will make sure that the revitalize has been forced in the scenario. So far, they are really good in shape here.
Exactly. Oh, okay. The poking games are actually still going around, and the Xavier is actually working out because the Hilda as well as the Hylos, they are not that kind of a mobility kind of heroes. And if they try to engage, the Xavier will be able to see it out quite easily. So the crowd control is coming up. Oh, Badam!
Might got taken out. Will be using the flicker as well as the second skill with the shield. He will be able to escape with a really low HP. But I have a feeling that it is the Team Red who is the Team High MS because their squad names does seems like that. But yeah, right now, if I'm wrong, guys, do correct me up. And right now, we can see that the mid lane is being pushed by the Xavier. We will put some pressure on their side. So yeah, and both of the teams are really good in good scenarios because they are fighting left and right. Hayabusa getting a kill, Suyu will get a triple kill, and got a shutdown on him. So both of the teams, it's not like looking like a one-sided match from any side. But right now, Sanguine Claw is there trying to CC him and will help that not get escape the scenario. Hayabusa trying to land some more shuriken for some more damage in his ultimate, but yep, they are good for now. Will force out another revitalized by the Hylos trying to do a fight here, but I don't think so. It will give a good fruit. But right now the man force, but the Harroweth is really looking in trouble. Sacred Beast mode has been popped. Hayabusa will go to the backline, will take out the Sicilian double kill from his side. Lucas will be coming in, took out the hyper of the team, and right now Hilda forced to retreat. Might want to take out the turret, but yeah, they will just back off and will move towards the mid lane instead.
An actual good trade, a 3-4-0 for the side of Team High MS. So they are actually fighting back in terms of those team fights. And Haya, I guess he already has that Sky Piercer and he is able to get the 30 stacks. So if he comes up with the engage with the OG Shadow kill onto a single member, then it's definitely a kill secured. So, even if Team High MS, they come up with those initiations, they are not able to find those trees because of the Xavier. Because he is just doing those crowd controls with his S1 and S2 combination, and he is just able to stun them out, not trying to over engage onto any team fights. There is the concealed play. Hylos is trying to get some visions, but he will just be retreating, and looks like Hayabusa will be able to get that third objective. They are not overextending any team fights, and it is so far so good for the side of Team Nighthawk.
2 turtle for the side of Last Heart as well as team and 1 turtle for the side of High MS. Good for them. But again, I'm looking at the goal laners fight. Okay, Hayabusa got taken out of camp. My bad, not the off camp, but yeah, I didn't notice it. But yeah, it is what it is. Suyu got the kill, and this is looking a little bit bad for him. He did maybe try to fight back and didn't really work out. They will try to take out the turret in the top lane, trying to get some more map control. Right now they might want to squeeze out the goal laner, or maybe the goal laner died already. Mia with the kill as well as Hylos with the kill into the Badang, and right now they are after the bot lane turret, and they might want to open up as much as map as possible. Look at Suyu, he's after the mid lane turret for some more map control, and poor Xavier, he's really scared that the Suyu might jump up and can get the kill on him. Lucas. And right now, Lucas kind of in trouble, will force him to get into the Sacred Beast mode. But yep, they will be able to survive. Hayabusa coming in for some action using his OVC kill, but no damage so far because they're so tanky as well as they're just clumsy at this point. And they will be securing. Hayabusa will not get the red, it seems. And yep, they will be getting the farm. And Team IMS are kind of dominating at this point.
Yeah, and Haya, if he is not able to engage a 1v1 kind of a situation, he will not be able to acquire those skills. Because one thing is Team High MS, they have a tanky kind of composition. Another thing is if they stay together, the OG Shadow Kill is going to be dealing no damage at all. So that is the one thing they need to be aware of. And if Haya tries to engage onto that position, okay, Lucas just goes in.
Ooh, so you did try to kill him with the Soul Saver, but he just escaped with a really low HP. Nice Sanguine Claw trying to take his buff, but Hayabusa will be landing that perfect retreat. And right now, they are after the Mia, pretty low in HP. They are trying to find him. Oh, Harris will come in clutch and will take him out. And Lucas coming in from the back line, trying to deal some damage, will be trapped, that forgotten dude. But he will get the kill into Taliban, it seems. But again, they are going for the clapback. Look at the dawning light, will take the double kill there. Hayabusa coming in for some action into the Suyu right now. Three people
Suyu.
down from the side of High MS, and they can go for the Lord themselves. Sicilian will be recalling in time, and yep, this is a really good chance for Team Last Heart to get the Lord for themselves.
As soon as the overextension was there from the side of Team IMS, Team Nighthawk, they found their advantage, and looks like that will be an uncontested Lord as expected. And the Harith, if he is able to take down that Mia right on time, then the Mia is one of the main damage dealers for the side of Team IMS. And the Suyo, he can be engaging with those team fights, but if he is not able to find those trades, it's not going to be working out. Even if they have a tanky kind of a composition, it's not going to be working out. Okay, Sunyaji just goes in with the Oishia to kill.
But Mia will escape just with his ultimate, coming back for some more hope. Oh, Sanguine Claw will force out the flicker out of the Badang there. But still, the Lord is in their side. They are really good in shape there. But still, the Badang do lost the ability to do those surprise initiation, surprise set there. And they have to play a little bit more passive than they used to. So yeah, right now they just want to focus the turret. Hayabusa doing a great job. Asuyu coming in the action, will stun him, will deal some burst to will force him to retreat there. And okay, that's not kind of a deep position, and he is trapped in this scenario. Maybe they do not want to commit at this point. They do. All of them have ultimate. Freeze Crack is there, and look at that. Harrod coming in with a Zaman Force, trying to melt him out, but Mia's damage is pretty high. Will take out Harrod, but again, it will take out the Badang there. But Badang will take a trade as well into the Death Note here. And still, Hayabusa has the ultimate, but he will not be attempting any fight here though.
Yeah, 1-for-1 as well as, team fights wise, I guess it's quite equal. But if they overextend any team fights, then it might be quite costly, or maybe they might be finding the difference that they want. But Mia, she is just able to escape with that ultimate of hers, and the invisibility is coming up quite handy for her, at least. Even if she gets caught out onto the situations that she might not be able to escape. But if you look at the farm, the Harith as well as the Mia, they have quite of a goal difference advantage actually, because Mia, she is able to farm out a lot from those minions, and that is not exactly happening for that Harith.
Exactly, 1k lead. The Sojo, but Ogishirikan has been there as well with the falling light. Will take out the Sicilian. Perfect macro has been shown by Team Last Heart here. Beautifully done, but still, the goat is still alive. The 9 lives, the Mia will come with the invisible, will be invisible and come and will take anyone out with the Inspire. But right now, Lucas going in with the Beast mode, where Mia will be using the ultimate, but the damage is too high. Lucas might not be able to sustain it. Will take out Lucas there. Harold has been taken out as well by the Mia.
Look at the damage.
Okay, they are going for more. Will take out the Badang as well, but their HPs are so low, man. But if the Hayabusa will be able to land those shadows, okay, he got bursted instead. That I thought it would be a play for the Hayabusa, but the hero moment of the Hayabusa has been snatched away by these dudes, man.
I guess that was what not he was expecting, as well as we were not expecting that as well. Hayabusa would have been coming up with that clutch, but it will cost him a lot, because that will be the Lord spawning right on time, as well as Team High MS will be able to take it down. This defense is going to be quite tough, because the tower advantage is definitely favorable for the side of Team High MS, and if the lane sinking as execution is up to the point, then maybe Team High MS, they might be able to end it as well.
Exactly. I mean, both of the teams are really strong, man. 14 for 14. They are doing great. But still, in terms of map control, Team HMS are leading a lot. Hayabusa did try to push the top lane a lot of times, but Suyu is just always there to defend it. And again, look at the Hilda's positioning. He knows that Haya might be trying to take the trying to push the turret, so she is already there. The Lord is coming from the top lane, and they are waiting for some action here, though. But yeah, please stop shaking the leg. But I can. Okay, the minions are being synced from all of the lanes. So let's see what's gonna happen.
Exactly, and the lane syncing is quite up to the point, and looks like there might be an initiation coming up side of Team High MS, the Dawning Light being used out in order to clear those lanes, and looks like they will be able to defend that Lord somehow, unless Hylos comes up with the initiation. And okay, the evolved minions are there from the mid side, and they might actually end up losing that inhibitor towers of theirs. Mia will be trying to lock in onto the tower, and looks like the Dawning Light will be coming up. She will be forced to retreat.
Ooh.
There is the team fight. Taliban gets the kill. There is the Revitalize being popped out by that Hylos as well. But that will be a 2-for-0 overextension coming up from the side of Team High MS. They try to engage, but they just ended up losing two of the members.
Beautiful defense, that's what I say. But right now, Hilda, okay, he will just ignore like he didn't even saw the Lucas there. So yeah, but like I was saying, really nice defense coming in from the side of Night Horde. So yeah, they are really good in shape. And Lucas, I mean the Padang, have to wait for the engage. He does have the flicker in his hand. So one more good engage from the side of Team Highlights last Horde, then they might be able to get the W for themselves. But looking at the farm lead, there's no much gap. Hayabusa with 14 stacks. Lucas is not even going with the Sky Piercer, so he just with the full sustain build. Okay,
Oh.
he's trying to catch the Sicilian by surprise, but he is like one step ahead already. But again, we can see the fight being brewed again. Lucas coming in to the back line with the damage, but he's getting melted by this Mia, it seems. And Hylos got taken out as well as Hilda. Okay, the damage is been shown by the Mia. Late game monster, double kill, triple kill by the Mia. Full
Oh
wipe out, a
no.
maniac by the Mia. Damn, this dude, like I said, he is the GOAT, man. 9 lives, and he is going for the push. He will get the win without a question. Why is this dude like, oh, he's just switching the items for swag, and Team High MS will get the W for this match.
Late game Mia equals to Monster Mia. And yeah, Team High MS, they will be getting the victory. Mia came up with a clutch, and she will be taking the MVP as well. But what a fight coming up from the side of Team Last Horde as well. They did fought their best, but the best was not enough for this match at least. And it will be Team IMS who will